Boom, and we're live, baby. We're live. Welcome back. I am back once again for another video today. I'm going to be making some techno music. No surprise there. I was live earlier today and then I took a little break. I played a couple video games, played Call of Duty for a little bit, and then talked to my girlfriend on the phone for a while. And now I'm back on the YouTube to make some music. What to make today? I think I'm gonna use Nerve today, or on this for this track, because I'm probably gonna make a couple of tracks. That's usually how it goes in most of my streams. Either I work on one track for a while, or I make multiple tracks. The last stream from earlier today, I made 3 tracks, and one of them is actually on SoundCloud now. I finally uploaded a new track. I made it today, probably in like 2 hours, I think it took me to get it done from start to finish. So y'all go check this out. It's on my SoundCloud. It's called Endless. I'm gonna probably upload it to Spotify and Apple Music and Deezer and all the streaming platforms. And here on YouTube as well, I'll probably upload it. I will upload it on here. But yeah, this was from earlier today. The presets that I used, that I made in Vital from this track, are on Patreon for my patron subscribers. And I'm gonna be doing that from now on. From now on, when I make my tracks here on the YouTubes, I'm gonna be doing this. I have 2 membership tiers right now. One's $5 a month, which is just like general support. If you just want to support my channel, if you just want to support me, if I've ever helped you in any way and you just want to show some appreciation, there's this tier which is just $5 a month, and that's just for general support, And of course, it's very much appreciated. And then there's this one, $28 a month, Techno King. I'm putting up FLP projects, sound packs, the presets that I use in my tracks, the sounds that I use in my tracks. I'm going to start making little folders, files, and I'm going to be putting them up for my patrons on Patreon, for the ones that are subscribed to this. And then it's also free to subscribe to my Patreon as well, for whenever I put up like free things, which is every once in a while. Like recently I put a free FLP on here. This one right here, free FLP from one of my streams, probably like 2 streams ago or something. It's in the title. It'll say free FLP at the end in parentheses, but this is a free FLP from it. But yeah, if you'd like, it would be awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Patreon. Again, it's free, or it's $5 if you just want to be supportive, or 28 28 a month if you want to get the FL Studio projects, the sample packs, the sounds that I use, the samples. Also, if you want to contact me, if you want me to do like a one-on-one with you for like a while, like if you have any questions about FL Studio or about specifics on producing, things like that, we can have a one-on-one video chat, and I can assist you if you need help with your tracks, things like that. I can help you out, feedback, all that kind of stuff. That comes included with this stuff as well. And I'll be putting up like my tracks in wave, like high quality wave files for you guys to download. So if you want to use them to like analyze them and study them or whatever, use them as references for your own tracks, and so much more. Right now, I just have one member here, which is Mr. Emery Hami. So big shout out to Emery, man, holding it down. I'm gonna be putting as much things as I can for you, man, on this month. Things were a little slow for me this past month, but I'm gonna be putting in a lot more things here, samples, presets, all that good stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to get that out there before I start my stream, before I start my video, just because it means a lot. It really does when you guys support. I also have a Gumroad where I have a couple of things on here. I have a delay plugin. I have my Vital preset pack, my drum kit, a panning preset, a panning plugin for Patcher. This one's a delay plugin for Patcher, and then a free FLP on here as well if you want to go and download that. This is just money that somebody, like, it's free, but somebody decided to give me $10 either way for it, which is very nice. But yeah, I have this stuff on here as well. And then I have like a shop here as well where I have this. This is also a type of delay plugin I made in Patcher. You don't have to be a subscriber or anything. You can just buy it if you want, just separately. And then I have a sample pack as well that I'm going to be updating soon with more sounds. And then, I mean, of course, these two things are free for my patrons, the ones that are subscribed to the Techno King subscription here. But yeah, guys, I mean, just trying to, trying to put out more things for you guys and appreciating all the support you guys have been giving me. Even just if you're a subscriber to my YouTube channel, if you comment, if you like, if you watch, all that stuff is really helpful. And I appreciate it. And hopefully you're learning. Hopefully you're taking something away from my videos. Yeah. Recently I had somebody, they're real haters, man. I don't know. This guy's just started commenting on my stuff. Just being a real hater, And thank you for that too, I guess, because you're kind of just spending your time doing that on my channel, which is kind of funny. But yeah, let me see. Saifat. Have you heard Again and Again remix by Solomon? I might have. I don't want to play it because I'm probably gonna get flagged for copyright. Oh, I didn't even spell this right. I don't see it here. Oh, here it is. I want to hear it. Maybe if I mute. Let's see. That sounded nice. Hopefully it was muted. I don't know if it was. Yeah, that sounded nice. Very nice. I like his music, Solomon. I don't know how to say it. Solomon. I think one of my favorites from him is, I have it here in my playlist somewhere. It might be on my likes. Where are you, Solomon? Solomon. I don't know where it is. Dang it. I probably passed it. Hey, what's up, Noise? Welcome, welcome. Little late night stream. I think, is it this one? No, it's David August. Stimming. Bro, I love Stimming's music. It's so good. I really like his music. Stimming. 10:45 for you? 10:45 in the morning or night? In the morning. Did you just wake up or have you not slept? Or have you been up for a while? I'm gonna be making some music. I'm gonna be using what is it called? Nerve. I really like using this plugin for techno stuff. It's really nice. Let me close this old pack. Go in here to my... Oh, this one's good. I woke up about an hour ago and was mixing an old song of mine for a planned project. Nice. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. I've been trying to open up old projects and finish them, and I want to put an album together. Nice. Oh man. Excuse my coughing. I'm gonna try not to cough so much, but yeah, my throat has just not been good. A lot of sickness going around recently. All right, let's throw this in here. What BPM should I use? 120, maybe 126. I got an album coming out hopefully in January, but the person that is mixing and mastering them is not responding. Oh man, that's a problem. Well, if you ever need help with that, I do provide mixing and mastering services on Fiverr.com. The link is in the description for anybody that's interested. I've done a few already. But ever since like AI came out and like AI mastering and stuff, not a lot of people have reached out anymore. I feel like everybody's just going to that, you know. Which is a little sad, but it's okay. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Take that one off. Boom. All right. Yes. I also got a cold ever since I got back from London. Let me get rid of this. I keep getting this like thing about bitrate. I don't understand why. I believe my bitrate is fine. Output, streaming, bitrate is 25. Rate control. Hopefully the quality. How's the quality looking for my video? Does it look blurry? Yeah, mastering is not what I'm looking for really, because I tried it and it doesn't usually sound the way I want it to. Yeah, I agree. That's why I do my mixing and mastering myself. The quality is fine. Okay. The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended. We recommend that you stream at a bitrate of 68 kbps. 68. I wonder if I can change it while I'm streaming. That's really high though. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up my stream, bro. I should have just typed it in. 68 what? 68. Oh, 68. Okay. Let me apply it. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to see. Oh, it went away. It went away. Oh, the stream's current bitrate. Excellent collection. Oh, there you go. There you go, baby. We're good. Excellent connection. Hi, friends. Welcome. Welcome one, welcome all. Let's see, what are you saying here? Also, the person I've been in touch with has the masters for almost 8 months. I finished it in March and sent it in March. Dang it, how do I stop that? Damn, that's a long time, yeah. That's crazy. I mean, hopefully he's putting in work, but if he's not, I mean, that sucks. I really like using Nerve because it's really quick with getting a groove going. And you can make a lot. You can make anything a sub. Like for example, if I go here. I go into pre-cal. See. She's a friend of mine and I like her work, so hopefully. Oh, nice. Where's she based out of? London? Or like Europe somewhere? Okay. New York, oh nice. That sucks that this mouse is really loud. The name of the track that I uploaded to SoundCloud, it's called Endless. If you go to my profile, it should be, if you go to my profile and then you go to tracks, it'll be the latest track. It's called Endless. Has my face on it. It's the one I did in the stream today. Earlier today. I finished it. Cause like that's one thing, man, like if I don't just put it out, it's just gonna be in my computer, That's a problem I have, and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna start putting the music out. Like fuck it, So yeah, it's this one. This is a recent one. Yeah, that's the track. I really need to. I'm gonna have to try, like, I have to upgrade my plan from SoundCloud to SoundCloud Pro or something, because I'm already running out of like upload space, I guess. I could delete old tracks that I don't really like. I have a lot of old stuff from like years ago that I don't really like anymore. So maybe I'll delete my old stuff, like this 6 years ago. Listen to this track. This is an old track. I like them. I like the content of them. I like the vibe that they have, but the mixing and mastering is terrible compared to like how my skills now, obviously. But I like the energy, the vibe that they have. It also captures a time of my life that's very different from my life now. It's very psychedelic. Like, it's different. It's not so much techno stuff. I don't know what you would consider this, but yeah. I do have some techno stuff, like when I first started making like techno music, I guess. This is not it. You can hear it's very like drowned out by the sub and the bass. It was just too, I used too much low end back then. But like this type of stuff, like I like the vibe of it. Yeah, this is another techno one. 5 years ago. Again, it's very subby, has a lot of low end. It sounds very muffled because of that. But I was also mixing on really terrible like equipment, I guess. Also, I was also like not very well versed with mixing yet. This is a good one. This is an old track as well, but it's a decent one. This one I have on Spotify and all that stuff. It's called Dancing. I called it Bailando, which is dancing in Spanish here on SoundCloud, but it's a little bit more like uplifting or like, you know, higher energy. We're dancing. What are we doing? We're dancing. Feel yourself inside. Yeah, I really like this track. This one was nice. For the bass line, I used, guess, I used Fruity DX10, the log drum. I think I used the log drum and a mixture of the log drum and the E flute, which is what I use now. Cool. Let me follow you on SoundCloud. Name me. I just did, Sai. You like unsent your message and then you sent it again. I like these. Most of the stuff I have put out are barely even mixed, and a year later feel like it adds to the feel of it. Yeah, exactly. Like I listen to this and I'm like, man, like in the moment that I uploaded them, I wasn't happy with them. But as the years pass and I listen to them, I'm like, wow, like I really captured something of that time period of my life, you know, like the energy. Um, like sure, the mixing isn't like professional or whatever, but like the energy of the song captures that like moment in time, and I think that's really important. And so that's why I'm like, man, I just gotta put things out. I gotta stop being so hard on myself and being a perfectionist, and just put things out. This is another track that I really like, La Urraca. This one's a little more like, it's different as well. It's not a techno track, but I used more organic elements in this track. I played the guitar, I recorded in like hits and like shaker stuff, and I recorded in like the sound of crows outside of my house. And I incorporated all those sounds into the track, and it sounds really interesting. Like that sound you hear in the background is the ocean. I went to the beach at night and I recorded the waves, and then that's just me playing my guitar. And it just creates an ambience, you know, it creates like a space, and it puts you in like a place in your mind, you know. Like if you're there at the beach just like jamming, and then it goes into more like then I throw in the digital type of sounds, you know. Oh yeah, and I used like a drum, also like a hand drum that I have. And then I did like rain sounds, so it went from like the ocean to like rain, thunder. I like making stuff like this. It's different, you know. And then there's the crows. And then those vocals are from a shamanic woman singing. I just cut it up, sampled it, repitched it, stretched it, you know. This track is up on Spotify, on Apple Music, Instagram, you can find it. It's called La Urraca, which means the crow. Yeah. And this one is actually has 1,000 plays because this is from one of my popular videos on here on YouTube. I don't remember which one. I think this is actually the first video that I put on my channel that like got a lot of views for melodic techno. And that's kind of where like a lot of my subscribers started coming from. But I listen to this now and I'm like, oh, it's not terrible, right? But I'm just like, it could be better. And I'm probably at one point going to like remaster it and put it out again. It's cool seeing the comments. I never like had noticed them. Yeah, I got a lot. If you all want to check it out, feel free to check it out. I also have stuff that's more like, again, I produce all types of different genres of music, and this is like a rap song, kind of like a hip hop type of track. The interesting thing about this one is the sound that you're hearing in the beginning. I got an app on my iPad that's a granulizer. And so I put a bunch of samples into my iPad, like from my library here, and then I put those into the granulizer, and I was just messing around with it on my iPad, creating different sounds, and then I exported them and put them into FL Studio, and then I used one of those sounds for this track. Like all that stuff was just from like things that I resampled and made on my iPad, and then I threw it in and I like resampled it in FL, and I made a beat out of it. And then I like threw in some random lyrics that I made. Beautiful life, beautiful waves, and beautiful sun. I've been alive, tell me how my life has only begun. Beautiful life, beautiful waves, and beautiful sun. I've been alive, tell me how my life has only begun. A beautiful life, a beautiful life, a beautiful ride, a beautiful ride, a beautiful life. Yeah, stuff like that I really like as well. That was like, I listened to it and I'm like, bro, how did I even make that, you know? Because it's, yeah, like, I understand what you mean. Yeah, the progression, you know? You know, stuff like that. Then there's like, I think this one's like a weird ambient thing that I made, where I stretched out a sound really, really intensely using pulse stretch, which is a plugin. And then I recorded like my vocals over it with a bunch of feedback delay and reverb. And then I think I might have recorded in like a flute in there too or something. And again, more like field recordings, rain sounds, things like that. Oh no, this was just a flute that I played over a really long stretched like note. Like sometimes I'll listen to that, like I'll just lay down and I'll play this and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like it just takes you places, because all of this is me, right? Like that's why I called this Who I Am, because like all these sounds I made, or like all these tracks I make, and it's essentially my essence, right? It's like my being, it's who I am that I'm listening to. So it's like I'm listening to myself, or like deeper parts of myself, or like listening to myself in the form of sound and things like that. It's just, I've always found it really interesting. Like the thing that I do like the most is I make art, right? I'm a painter. I paint, I draw, and that's always how I've felt about art, is like I'm creating these paintings, but these paintings are me, you know. It's different aspects of myself. And I see music the same way. Music is like paintings, but using sounds instead of paint. And the painting itself is like the song, you know, the final outcome. This is more like a little melodic techno grooves that I've made. Then I do cumbias. This one's a good one. just more like Mexican style music. What else? I have synthwave stuff. I think this one might be it. No, it's not synthwave. Or kind of. This is another one that I really like, Photon. This one's on my channel on YouTube as well. Yeah, really interesting stuff. Cactus Energy. Yeah, music is amazing, man. This one I like too. It's on my YouTube as well. Abstract Minutes is more like dubby. This one's a rap one.
My life, I've been wise guys, so anything you things go the wait, don't know why things go the way they do. I've lived a patient life before I ever knew anything you like to say will come true. One other day will go by, sky so blue. I've been waiting for the days of my life. I've been moving on, trying to get the bass, the vibes I try to carry on. Let me introduce my...
Yeah, different stuff like that. And then of course the one I uploaded today. Yeah, I gotta put more stuff out. I'm going to. All right, let's get back to this. Thank you, Noise. You said you followed me, right? I will follow you back. Follow you back on there so I can check out some of your stuff. Is it this one? No. Hey, that's my shoddy. DJ. Oh, this is you? Hey, what up, Carl? Carl Johnson. You ready for GTA 6 or what? This is you? Is you, Mr. Noise? Let me check some of your tracks, bro. Oh, these are sets. Is this like your original music, though? Let me pause my little thing here. I want to check out some of your stuff, bro. Is your stuff? Okay. 9 months ago, let's see. Nice. Ooh, I like that. "10,000 light years away from home." Yeah, that's some alien stuff right there. 1 billion years to the end of the world. That's some crazy names. I like it. I like it. I like the vibes. Mr. DJ Lilika. Who's this again? I forget her name. The first one you see is a set I did. Oh, let me see. This one. Ooh, I like that. That's very Anne Hathaway. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Very funky. Ooh, that would have been nice to record that little like water pour. Woo! Oh snap! See this one? Yeah, this is nice. That's nice noise. It makes you want to dance. Oh, that's a nice bass line, bro. Oh, either way. See, that's why I didn't want to play it noise, because I was like, man, I don't know if it has other music. I don't want to get flagged, you know. It's all right. It's too late now. But good stuff. Good stuff. That's nice. Carl, make some progressive house. I really gotta get more familiar with genres of techno music, because like what makes progressive house, you know? Let me play some like, I'm just gonna play little snippets of something. Melodic techno and progressive house. It's because like a lot of these tracks, like progressive house or like deep house or things like that, like they require like vocals in them, you know? Like most of the time. The reason I like melodic techno stuff or Rominimal or minimal techno is that it's more about the sounds than it is like vocals. And a lot of like deep house, progressive house, or like things like that require like type of like vocals and not like singing, but like vocal chops type of thing. And so that's the reason I don't really make a lot of that, because I don't have a lot of the sounds in my computer. That's because I don't make that type of music, you know what I mean? Like most of the time when there's vocals, it's vocals that I record myself, or like little things that I've like that I'll take away from like videos I see or my friends like that sing, that I'll like record as well. Subbeat. I have not. Is it subbeat or sudbeat? No vocal needed to make a very nice atmosphere progressive house track. All right, well give me an example of one, and I'll listen to it, so I can kind of see what you mean when you're thinking of progressive house. I'm gonna play this, whatever this is. Okay, it's very like Guy J, Metal Dreams. All right. It's very like uplifting in a way, it's like an uplifting type of melodic techno / organic house type of feel. Metal Dreams. Whew, that's nice. But see, is that what that is? Is that progressive house? Is that what that is? because it's I wonder if I can ask like Google what makes progressive house. The progressive sound can be distinct from the latter uplifting trance and vocal trance. It tends to lack anthemic choruses, crescendos, and drum rolling, but holds an emphasis on rhythmic layers. Intensity is added by the regular addition and subtraction of layers of sound. Huh. Okay, so it's not the typical type of house that I'm thinking. Ecstatic. Hi, can you make Etsu Makaya track style? I'll check it out right now. Progressive house is so weird as a genre tag, but I guess Rave on You by Against All Logic is a good example. That song might as well be a favorite song ever. Let's check it out. Let me check out this since we're on the topic of progressive house. Rave on You. Against. Is it this one? Sorry, I'm playing it like real sporadically. I just don't want to get flagged. I'm gonna probably get flagged either way, but I'd rather have minimum amounts of it in the video. Let's see. Etsu Makaya. Etsu Makaya. You know who I really like that I've been listening to is I'll show you guys right now. Let's play this guy. Let's see, is there people? Can I Etsu from Serbia? Is it this guy? It's gotta be, right? Let's see. Oh, it's some Rominimal. That's what's cool. I like Rominimal music. Interesting. That's nice. Balkan, brother. You're Romanian, yes. Yeah, I could hear it real quick. That Romanian style. That Rominimal. I love Rominimal techno, dude. It's so I like all those little textures and stuff. We might make some Rominimal techno, I don't know. Look, I've been jamming. This is what I've been jamming to. Let me show you guys. This is one of my favorite Rominimal techno tracks right here, bro. It's so good. By Last Pines, or a remix by Last Pines. They're so good, these guys, Last Pines. They're so good. But this track. Like all those little textures. It's so nice. And it never gets tiring. Like it's very hypnotic. And it's very psychedelic. I like stuff like that. It sounds very alien. Oh man. Yeah, stuff like that's real nice. Oh, Apex Twin is so good, dude. I love Apex Twin. Let me see. I have a couple more stuff. I've also been jamming a lot to Armin Miran. Very nice. And Haraj. I don't know how you say it. But his stuff is... Both of these guys are freaking awesome. Ecstatic. Yeah, bro. What's your SoundCloud? Right now's a good time for just kind of give you guys a... I found it. No worries. Bucharest, Romania. All right. Any particular one that you want me to listen to? Should I just go to your popular tracks? Let's see. Void has the most plays. Oh no, this one has the most plays. Oh no, this one. Oh no, this one. 369 Underworld. 3 years ago though. I don't know which one you wanna. 3 years ago, 11 months ago. I'm guessing this one, since it's the most recent one. It's okay, bro. It's alright. I like the vibe. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Oh, you're making me want to make some Rominimal techno now, bro. That's nice. Let me check your older stuff. Oh, yeah. That's nice. I like that. See, like these have the vibe too, you know. Even though the mixing and mastering isn't there, like the vibe is there, and that's all that matters. That's nice. That's nice. Is there any do you have like a favorite? Give me a couple of your favorite Rominimal artists. Let me go up here. You had said check Etsu Weya. Etsu. Oh yeah, this is very, very, very nice. I like it. It's a lot of like rolling, like a lot of rolling hats, rolling shakers, rolling melodies, rolling bass lines. I used one of his tracks in my mix. Nice. Alanit is good. Mihai Pol. Let's see. Romania. Let's see. Let's see. That's nice. I like more of the like dark Rominimal, if that makes sense. Really neat. Romania. That's nice. Oh, that's not, definitely not Rominimal. Look, let me show you guys. I really like Last Pines. I guess I can go here. Look at that dynamics though, like, that's crazy.
And I would stop you from doing that.
Alright, we might just have to make some Rominimal techno here. We might just have to do it, friends. Alright. Let's see what I got. How do I clear this again? I think I have to go up here. Forget how to use these things after I've... I hate all that clicking sound from my mouse. Alright, let's get something dark here. Something dark. Let me put in harness. So a little rhubarb. Gonna make some Rominimal techno. Mr. Ecstatic influenced me here. I'm gonna make it. Excuse me. I think I'm just gonna make it from scratch. I'm gonna start from scratch. Usually, with Rominimal techno, all these are textures that I've made before. But usually with Rominimal techno, the kick drum is very, like simple. Oops. Take that off. Let me listen real quick to something. It's a little something so I can get inspired here. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I wonder if I have same. Oh, I don't think I'm following them, am I? Give me a sec. And find spines. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this is another guy that's really great from Romania, Scarlett Bexy. I like his stuff.
Used to appear on television.
Oh, that's awesome. Ooh. That's nice. Damn. Damn, that's nice. Woo. Yeah, Last Pines are great. They're so good. I love their tracks. And they're growing, like they're barely like starting, man, like, and they're growing fast. Or they're not barely starting, right? They've been around, but they're growing. All right, let's see if I can make something. I'm gonna use Fruity DX10 for the sub bass. doing it. We're doing it. Need very minimal drums because most of the sound is gonna come from the textures. Ooh, that's perfect. I'm gonna turn on advanced looping, which is gonna let me loop in a more advanced way. I should make Rominimal, it would be fitting. Thank you for a recommendation. Not Rominimal, but I really like the stuff from Grain. Where am I from? I am from, I don't know if you're asking me or you're asking Noise, but I'm from Texas. I live in the United States. Originally, I am from Mexico, though. I'm Mexican. Oh, I love that sound. It's like ASMR type of thing. All right. We got I'm gonna put this on bar. Romania. Yes. Let's get something hypnotic here, something. Like that. Okay. Another thing about Rominimal is there's a lot of like resonance, it sounds like to me. So I'm gonna try to give that a go. So I'm gonna link these to the mixer. I'll start generating some textures. First thing though, I'm gonna take off some of this low end. Where the fuck is my filter? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna insert hysteresis. And I'm gonna link all of these sounds to it. I think I'm gonna just route them. Only to here. And then I'll add hysteresis here, which is under glitch. Where are you? Okay, so maybe I won't route only to there. I'll put route to this track. might take this sound off, honestly, or change the pattern. crazy plugin called Pendulate. Should I check it out? Let me see. Oh, that looks crazy. See some of the sounds that it makes. I'm interested. I will keep this open for later. Oh, we got 8 viewers. Hello, friends. Nico, what's going on? I am making some Rominimal techno, thanks to Mr. Ecstatic right here. route these sounds in here. I'm gonna color this. And I'm gonna make another one. I'm just gonna clone this file. Bring it over here. And I'm gonna route some of these sounds in here. And then I'm just gonna switch this up. Oh, that's nice. What up, Gangza? Hit a bass. Oh, these. Realize it. Wish. That is. This in here. Throw this in there. There it is. And there it is. There you go. Throw that in here. We draw some supermassive. Create a drum bus and route all these sounds to the drum bus. Oh, that sounds so nice. What the fuck? It's okay. Because you know your boy's got the backup. Always, bro. Make sure always go to your settings. Go to where it says project. And where it says advanced. No, where is it? There's a place file where it says right here, very frequently. How much do you want to back up? I always put very frequently, every minute, and before risky operations. Always, bro. Because when things like that happen, it'll revert right back to like risky operation. That's a risky operation, you know? And so it saved everything that I did right here. So it's great. So go ahead and save before that happens again. Call this incredible Rominimal techno. This is gonna be up, bro. I'm gonna upload this track. I have to. I can't keep these songs to myself. I need to put them out. So I like this part right here. Boom. I believe that's what this was. Da, 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 da. Yes. Da, 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 da. Facts. That is facts, bro. See if we can add some more flavors, some more styles, some more, baby. Let's just add some more. Let's do flex. That's catchy, isn't it? That little like dun, 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 and dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. modulate the filter from this within here. Wow, I can. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That sounds very like psytrance. Crazy. Let's see. Insane things to listen to while learning about the recent UN votes for a ceasefire in Gaza. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It just goes to show you how fucked up the world is, bro. And how crazy, what a crazy influence and power the United States has for them to be the fucking only ones that said that they were against the ceasefire, which is insane, bro. It's sad. It's really sad what's going on out there. Like, I see videos sometimes and I'm just like, it just hurts your heart, you know? Like seeing all these children like with missing limbs or missing families and just terrible, terrible things. And it's just, yeah, it's really sad. And it's crazy, you know, because like we just wake up in the morning and everything's fine. We have our phone, we have our home, we have our technologies. Meanwhile, at the same time, people are getting like bombed and murdered and killed. And it's like, what do you do? You know? Like, what do you do? Like, I mean, the best thing to do is like bring so much awareness to it to the point that like something is done. Something bigger than us is like making it stop, you know? But it's a complicated like subject. Which it really isn't, right? It really shouldn't be. It should be like this is not okay to do to people. Doesn't matter who it is. Like it's not okay to do that stuff to people. Also, the border between Lebanon and Syria is getting bombed. Wow. We live a normal life while a neighborhood country is at war. Exactly. I mean, not for me, right? I live all the way in the United States. Like, people are so oblivious here. I mean, there's been a lot of protests and things like that for people to, you know, to bring awareness to what's going on. But I can't imagine like actually neighboring the country that's like going through it all out there. Like being that close, you know. It's a little scary, you know, if you think about it. I mean, I'm sure you don't want to think about it, right? But it's a little scary being so close because it's like, who's next? Same thing with Ukraine, you know, the things that were going on with Ukraine and Russia. It's like being so close to Ukraine. It's like, damn, it's scary. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I always wake up very grateful to be where I am, and you know, I always just do my prayers and my good vibes, my good energy to those out there that are going through it. And just hopefully things resolve themselves, man. Hopefully things get better. It just sucks, you know, because things like that, like it's creating more chaos for the future. You know what I mean? Like because a lot of the people, a lot of the ones that are being affected in Gaza are children. And all these children are growing up like this. They're growing up with fear. They're growing up seeing like crazy violence and gory things. And so in a way it's like it's traumatizing them for sure, but it's also desensitizing them. And you know, they're losing their parents, their siblings, their family, their neighbors, their friends. And those kids are going to grow up with so much resentment and so much anger in their heart and so much like just pain, you know, just so much pain. Not just children, you know, but like young adults and grown-ups as well. Like they're just going to have all this pain and all this anger, and it's going to end up creating more violence really, because these people are going to want to get revenge, right? They're going to be like, these people hurt my people, and so I need to do something about it. And so it's just this crazy loop, right? Like it's just generating this crazy loop of like more terror and more horror and more terrible things because of terrible things are happening to people. And so, you know, they're going to look for someone to blame or something to blame. And then, yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. Because just imagine that, you know, like imagine the person you love the most, your family, and they're just like ripped from you. They're just bombed one day. Like you're going to want to seek revenge for that. You know, you're going to want to like, what the fuck? Like, why are you hurting my family? You know, it's crazy. It's sad. So, you know, my condolences to anybody that has anybody close to that, or like you said, you're where your father's from and things like that. It's tough. Romania voted to abstain. I mean, see, things like that I can understand, I guess, because then like the ones that are voting to cease fire in a way are like targets, right? Like, oh, okay, well, you don't want us to keep doing what we're doing. You're trying to stop us from doing what we're doing. Well, we're going to attack you next, or we're going to do something about it, And small countries like that, like, yeah, they're a little more like, you're a little more prone to having some things happen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, basically, it's like, okay, like, we're out. We're not going to get involved. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're a small country, like, and you're going up against, like, the United States is funding these wars. Like, the United States is sending, like, money and weapons and all this stuff. So it's like, yeah. It's a complicated issue, bro. I don't even talk about this. I never talk about this stuff. I never even think about these things most of the time. I'm just going about my day. I don't think many people do. I just go about my day. I make music. I make art. I go to work. I see my girlfriend. I see my family. But it's like, you can't ignore those things either. Like, I'm not going to ignore what's going on in the world. But it's also like there's not much that I can do personally, other than like hope and pray that things get better. And I think that's very powerful in itself, and the intention, the energy that you're putting out into the world is very important. It is. It's like every moment of every day of every second of every moment is like something is happening. Like a baby is being born and somebody is dying at the exact same time, all the time. Like somebody's getting murdered, somebody's falling in love, somebody's having their first baby, somebody's losing their grandparents, somebody's like winning the lottery, somebody's like losing everything, going bankrupt, somebody's becoming homeless, somebody's like, like all these things are just happening simultaneously. Great things and terrible things. And that's like that's nature, like you go to nature, you watch nature, like that's nature. There's like terrible things happening in nature and there's great things happening. And that's just kind of what keeps everything in balance. And it sucks to think about it. That's the reality of life. But it's like, yeah, there's always going to be good. There's always going to be bad. Nothing. There can't be like just good. I don't know. To me, all that I do, all that I can do is just be good, right? Like be the best me that I can be the best me, better than I was yesterday, and just try my best to put good into the world. And that's why I like making music, because music makes people feel something. And if I'm putting good things into my music, then people can feel those good things. Same thing with my art. I paint, I make paintings, and people can feel those paintings. People can feel the intention, the energy. And so that's just what I try to do. Just put good energy out there, That's why right now when Ecstatic, he was saying to make it like sound like a demon voice. It's like, I get it, it's like the dark aesthetic of the techno, like to have those kind of dark demonic voices or dark voices, but it's like I try to refrain from that a lot of the time. I mean, I've done it in past tracks and stuff, but it's like uh, I don't like that energy, you know. There's been times where I was cuz I've had my fair share of psychedelic experiences. And one time on some LSD, I I was listening to music. I was listening to some techno actually, and I was hearing that like those like dark demonic like type of voices in the techno track, and it just made me feel weird. And I was just like, man, this is like it's crazy, you know, because it's again, it's all energy. Everything's energy, and like it just made me feel a certain way. Like not that I was judging it or anything. Like I wasn't trying to like how do I explain it? It was just a feeling, you know, like I was just listening and that's the feeling that it gave me was just this like the darkness, like just weird. And I was just like, why do I feel this way? It's crazy how powerful, you know, things like that are. Or it's like in movies, for example, you'll watch a movie and the musical score behind like films is really important, behind scenes, behind all that stuff. Because like if you watch a sad scene, there's always like sad music playing in the background, and it makes that emotion so much more like stronger. Um, Same thing with like horror movies. Horror movies have very specific sounds, very specific frequencies that they use to kind of make you feel like, ooh, something's gonna happen, you know, and it starts making you feel really tense and really like crazy, and then like, you know, like everything has that. Everything is energy. Everything has all music and frequencies have energy. So I think you should really be more mindful of what you're projecting, right? Or what you're putting into your music, or what you're projecting, what you're trying to say, what you're trying to make people feel. If you're trying to make people feel dark and kind of demonic, well then I guess that's what you want to do, you know? But for me, I guess I want people to feel more like, I don't know, my music. I just want to put people in spaces that feel magical almost. Like places that exist somewhere in other realms, but that are not necessarily bad or good, but just different. What up, Rains? I'm just ranting. Like this track to me reminds me of nature. And this song, like this sound that I just added right now, reminds me of like frogs. Like all the sounds, it has like a nature type of feeling. Like it's a bunch of different animals like communicating. And at the same time, it's just like, I don't know how to explain it. I've done a DMT a lot through the Toad, the what is it called? Oh, dang it! Why did it's on the tip of my tongue? Bufo, the Bufo Toad. I've done ayahuasca, yes. I've done ayahuasca a couple of times. But Bufo, the Bufo Toad, the 5-MeO DMT from the Bufo Toad, man, that experience it's incredible. It's literally like you experience death. You experience what it feels like to die, without actually dying, of course, but you reach certain states of like consciousness where you can kind of hear stuff like this. It's just very like, it like tickles you. It's like a really interesting frequency. And for a lot of my music, I try to like bring some of that energy into my music. That's why like my music sounds very psychedelic sometimes. Even when I try to make like regular techno, like the techno you just hear, like typical techno stuff, I somehow always end up changing it to where it sounds more like psychedelic. But that's just because I'm trying to, you know, bring some of that energy into the tracks as well. Yeah, life is interesting. Life is interesting. I'm gonna play this for a little bit, just a little loop. I'm gonna go take a little piss. Creatively exhausted. What do you do when that happens? Hold on, give me a sec. I'll answer your question right now. I just want to show you guys something. There it is. Let me turn off the filter. Boom. Oh, you see me in color, baby. Boom. Boom. Okay, so let me show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys one of my my artworks. It's based on the peyote cactus, which is a psychedelic cactus with a mescaline on it, or in it. And this is I did this drawing a while back, but it's one of my favorites that I still have because I sell most of them. So I don't have a lot of my art because I sell it, but actually, let me see if I can brighten up. Ooh. The glare's a little crazy, but yeah, that's one of my drawings. I used color pencils on it. Thank you, Noise. Yeah, that's like my main thing is I make art. This is a sculpture that I'm working on. I need to paint it. It's very rough right now, but yeah, it's a sculpture that I'm working on. I like doing sculptures, paintings, or drawings, everything. Anything that involves expressing my creativity in some way. I've actually been neglecting a lot. Not neglecting, but I've been stepping away a little bit from making art. And I've been spending more time making music because I want to develop that skill a little bit more. Thank you. All right, back to Reigns' question. He's creatively exhausted. What do you do when that happens? You take a break. You take a break, man. It's that easy. You just gotta step back sometimes, you know? Sometimes I feel like if you try and force yourself, it's not gonna work out. Take a break, go outside, spend some time in nature, go look at some plants, and just kind of reassess yourself. Take a little break from the music, and then come back with a new perspective, with fresh eyes. That, or you can experiment, step out of your comfort zone. I think a lot of the times the reason we get in creative blocks is because we're not being creative. We're doing repetition. So, for example, if you produce progressive house, right, and the only genre that you produce is progressive house, and you think to yourself, you don't try and make anything else because you're like, oh, I don't know how to make anything else. I've only ever made progressive house, so that's what you just do. Then you got to step outside of that comfort zone. Try doing other genres of music, or don't even focus on a genre. Don't limit yourself. Don't put yourself in a box. Don't put yourself in that block. You know, because then that's how those things happen. Like you block yourself in, and you don't let yourself really express in all ways. So what I would say is just jump into your DAW, whatever you use, FL Studio, Ableton, Logic, and just make sounds. Don't even try to go for a genre. Don't focus on a specific BPM. Like, change the BPM if you're used to working at 120, 140, 128, whatever. Slow it down or speed it up, you know. I think you just have to try different things so that you're not stuck. And when you experiment, when you try different things, then you learn, and you can utilize those things in your music. You know what I mean? So, like, for example, what I'm doing here, all these things that I did with hysteresis and fracture that like mess up the sound, this stuff I initially experimented with these things when I was making like glitch drum and bass type of music. I really liked the way that I like did all that stuff. And then one day when like I got into Rominimal techno and I was listening to it, I was like, I've heard all these types of sounds before. And so then I applied that to Rominimal techno and it just worked. And I was like, wow. So then that's how you begin to learn, you know, because you're experimenting and you begin hearing sounds that you're not used to hearing. And so then when you hear it in a song, you're like, ooh, I know how to make that. I can make that because I've done it before. Does that make sense? I think experimentation is very important. And I had a guy like, I forgot his YouTube name, but he was just hating, bro. Like, he started commenting a bunch of things. Not a bunch, but like a few comments on my videos about like, bro, like you should really learn music theory. That way, like you know a lot about FL Studio, but your melodies suck, and like you should really focus on music theory because he's like, all my melodies are fire, and like that's because I know music theory and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, bro, that's ridiculous, you know? Like, yes, it's important to know some music theory, but more important than that is to experiment and to just try things. Because in the video that he commented that on, I wasn't sticking to a certain key. I wasn't sticking to a certain like style. I was just making randomness. I was just experimenting. I was just having fun, you know? And different people learn in different ways. You can't just tell somebody, oh, you have to learn music theory first in order to make good music. That's crazy. You know? Part of learning about music and learning music theory is making the music itself. You have to experiment. You have to try. You have to make mistakes. There's no learning without mistakes, you know? But yeah, the guy was just like, he was just going off. I'm like, okay, bro, like, and then I went and listened to his stuff on his channel, and it sucked, honestly. Like, it was just like trap loops and things like that. And it's like, cool, you know, if that's your style. But like, don't claim that you have fire melodies and then I go and listen. And I'm just like, bro, that's not really like it's not really good. And I commented that on his stuff, and he's like, bro, you're mean. And I'm like, oh, like now you're getting sensitive. Like, it's just funny. People are funny, you know? I just think, you know, there's different ways of people that people learn, and you should experiment. You should try whatever works best for you. I always think of it the way that babies learn to talk, that kids learn to talk, you know, they mimic, you know, they listen to their parents and to the family around them that's talking to them, and they begin to mimic, they begin to start talking, just even if it's not perfect words, they're practicing, they're just talking. Music is the same way. Even if you don't know the notes, even if you don't know the music theory, you just have to start talking with the sounds, you know, just press them, hear them, listen to them. And that's how you start learning. You're like, okay, this sound can go with this sound, and this sound doesn't sound good together, this and this. It's just the best way to learn. Music is a language. And you just gotta learn to talk. That's it. I can tell you, you make music by feeling. I can rarely get in that state. Some people want you to go through their torments or bad experiences. I learned like that. Music is language. Yeah, like people just project stuff, you know? Like that guy commenting was just like projecting things to me. I'm just like, bro, like that's you, that's not me. You know? It's just funny. Like, I don't get a lot of bad comments on YouTube, surprisingly, because there's some crazy, you know, every video always has like some bad stuff, but you know, everything, the community, my community here on YouTube has been really positive, and I like that. Nothing but support, nothing but love and support. But yeah, you just gotta feel. Just listen, feel, and things will work out. I should probably start arranging this track. Damn, it's already gonna be 5 a.m. I should probably start arranging this track so I can put it out for you guys. Yep, it's 5 a.m. here in Texas. All right, how the heck am I gonna arrange this is a question. Am I even using this? I don't think I am. No, I'm not. I can delete it. Okay. We got all these vocals. Let me shrink this down a little bit. I'm gonna delete all these patterns, delete this, go here, split by channel. Instead of sliding them all here, I'm just gonna take them from here. And then this up. Just like learning any language takes time, just like music, yeah. Have I tried the Kepler plugin? Yeah, it just reminded me of Stranger Things. Like I was messing with it, I was trying out some things. And it just reminded me of Stranger Things. which is what they used to make that track, right? But I got 100% on an African geography map game. Oh, snap. That's awesome. I don't know. I need to study up on my geography. Let me see here. Let me move these vocals down. And take pattern 14, split it. Actually, I don't think there's anything else on pattern 14 but the chords. Okay, so the chords are the main driving force of this track. And the bass line, of course. So I think I'm gonna put the bass line up on top. This electronic chord voice is the frog sounding voice thing. These are looped, I think. These are just looped ones. These are constant. Let me hear it. So I'm just gonna clone this a bunch of times. That's good, like a 4-minute track. Zoom into the beginning. We'll do the intro. I'm gonna take off. I won't add some of these vocal stuff till later. Or this, or probably any of this. Maybe I can bring in this slowly. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Create an automation clip here. I'll split it in the middle there. Track on SoundCloud or YouTube. Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm trying to arrange it. I'm gonna try to arrange it and I'm gonna put it out. as soon as possible. So you can always just check back to this video, and I'll put it in the comment section whenever I'm done with the track. I usually always post it in the comment section or in the description of the video too. Or if you follow SoundCloud, you'll see it on there. There it is. I wonder what should I call this track though? Bufo? That's true. Maybe I'll call it like magic frogs or magic toads or something like that. The magic toad. I like this track. I really like this track. Or maybe I'll call it croak, because that's the sound of the frog, like croaking, croak. And my voice is very croaky, because I'm sick. Oof. I have some honey here somewhere. Coat my throat with some honey. Thank you, Mr. Ecstatic. Yeah, I have a few Rominimal tracks in my library of videos. I feel like walk. Ooh. Good to know. Good to know. I feel like I should start adding numbers to my live streams because I have so many. It's kind of insane. Linden tea. I need to get some Mullen tea. Mullein. Mullen tea. Because that one's really good for the lungs. I have some tea. I drank some tea earlier. It was like, I don't know what kind of tea it was. My mom made it for me. But I have some teas here too that I should make. It's okay. I'll be fine. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I feel like I should start numbering these live streams because I have so many and I'm gonna keep having more. That way, you know, there's at least some kind of order to them. Because when I go to my channel... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I'm good still. Damn, I might have to put this out again. When I go to my channel, I think I have like, I don't even know, bro. How can I check how many I have? Well, I have 237 videos. And in my video uploads, I only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means I have 227 live streams. 227 live streams, because these are all my live streams. That's a lot of live streams, bro. That's crazy. And I try to like put in the title what the genre of music that I'm making is. Like this one, you know, like it's in the style of like dark minimal techno, melodic techno. If I don't really know what genre I'm gonna make of techno, I just put techno track. Or I try to put what the video is about, of course, in the title. But I feel like I should start maybe putting a number to them, like some type of episode, like number, you know. This one was fun. 10-minute techno challenge in FL Studio. But I also want to start making actual videos. I need to make more shorts as well. It's also crazy how I look so different in all my like videos. Like this is me with long hair, my hair's in a ponytail, glasses, mustache, and then short hair, glasses, and then really short hair right here. And then right now I'm like shaved and longish hair. You know, I'm always shape shifting. But yeah, let's get back to this. like you're in a circus. I don't hear a clown. You hear clowns? There's something going on with you, bro. If that's what you're hearing, something's going on. I don't know about that. Hold on. You had a question, right, or something? Can you help me with settings for live tuning and how and what to set? Can you help me with the settings for live tuning? What does that mean? For live streaming? Is that what you're talking about? Settings for live streaming? What do you mean? Like my OBS settings or my FL Studio settings or what? Or what? I feel like this song could be like way longer. How long is this? 4 minutes? Yes. All right, so it's kind of complicated, man. Honestly, if I'm being real honest with you, it can get pretty complicated because if you stream just using because you're gonna have to use just like you can use just the ASIO for all driver in FL Studio. When it comes to live stream, but you're gonna have some delay, some latency. So what I did is I downloaded this program called ASIO Link Pro, and with my interface, with my audio interface, I have it linked to that audio interface. And in OBS, I have the main audio that's coming through is actually a mic input. A microphone input. It's disabled here, but it's actually enabled in here. I forgot how I did it. Honestly, I think, oh, it's right here. It's under Mix 01, which is a mic input for the audio through ASIO Link Pro. And basically what that does is it lets me play music and stream, and it doesn't have latency, which is great because it's really, really hard to stream and make music normally because there's so much latency. So I would say I can't explain it all in one video, of course, because it's a lot. Like I said, it can get pretty complicated depending on your system and what you got going on and all that stuff. But there's a lot of YouTube videos you can watch. Just look up ASIO Link Pro. It's free. You can download it. It's free. But yeah, it's called ASIO Link Pro. It's this right here. And then you'll have to watch videos on how to install that, how to route things. How to route your audio from FL Studio to OBS. It's not that complicated, but it can get pretty complex. You have it. All you basically have to do is put ASIO Link Pro as your main ASIO device, and then dang it, I don't think I can open. Oh, here it is. And it should look something like this. This is on right now because I have my microphone, but usually this is not here, right? It's only these. And this routing will be like this already. All you have to do is in OBS, just disable, in the audio section, disable all this stuff because you don't need it. And then you go in here, you add a audio input capture, and then it should be called Mix 1. And you put that, and you should be able to hear whatever comes through FL Studio into here. But you just gotta make sure that where it says pick driver, just make sure that you have your interface selected, or if you're using ASIO Link Pro, have that selected. not ASIO Link Pro, ASIO for all. And that way that the sound from here is getting sent through this output into here. Does that make sense? It's it's a lot, but it's not that hard. It's really not that hard. And then everything else that I have is just I changed the settings earlier because YouTube was asking me to put my bitrate up, so I have the bitrate at 6800 kilobytes per second. That's in streaming. These are all my streaming settings. You can maybe screenshot this and put it on yours. And then on stream, I have it linked to YouTube, and I have my account connected. And then everything else is kind of just have your sample rate the same as FL Studio's, which is 44.1 kilohertz. Can you stream if your FL Studio is not legit? Is not legal? No, you can't. You're not supposed to anyway, but you can't. FL Studio they'll know, and they'll send you an email, and they'll be like, hey, like, like a cease and desist type of thing. That's why I bought FL Studio too, it's because it's like, because I wanted to start making videos and want to start streaming, and I wanted to start like making content, and I was like, and I wanted to genuinely support ImageLine and actually invest into FL Studio. And so I made a couple of videos, and actually in one of my videos, ImageLine commented, and they were like, they said they really liked the video, and then he sent me an email with like some free flex packs, which was cool because it was in one of my flex videos, the one that's like making melodic techno only using flex, or one of my videos, one of my first videos that got pretty popular. And yeah, the main guy from FL Studio commented, and he sent me some. He's like, you got mail. And then I checked my mail, and I had an email from ImageLine, and he had sent me some free stuff that you are supposed to buy in Flex. So that was cool. But yeah, I would say probably hold off on streaming until you buy a legitimate FL Studio. Plus, it's better. You'll be able to update for free indefinitely. Like, every time there's an update, you'll get to update. You'll have less problems with FL Studio because you'll have all the updates. I recommend it. All right, let's listen to this. Also, what's up, Techno Deluxe? What's going on? I'm surprised I have 6 people watching right now in the middle of the night, but it's also, I know you guys are awake on the other side of the world, because I was streaming earlier today and there wasn't really many people watching. But now I guess it's a good time for you guys, but bad time for me because it's about to be 6 in the morning. Let me see. Let me save this real quick and let me play it. You're welcome, Comica. gotta take out some of the hysteresis every once in a while. Some of all those textures is a little too much. I gotta kind of tame it, and add more variation. Maybe, yeah, got a lot to do still, but it's almost there. I have it laid out. That's the important part. Is you gotta lay it out, your track, even if it's just a basic arrangement, because you'll come back later with more likely to finish it if it's arranged a little bit. Can you just mute for a sec, left and right pan? Can I mute for a sec? What do you mean? Like you want to only hear the stereo information? Is that what you're asking? Or yeah, I don't understand what you're trying to ask. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go into a new template. All right. This one's gonna be a quick one. It's gonna be different. It's not gonna be Rominimal. It'll still be techno. I'm just not sure what genre. But it's gonna be quick because I want to end the stream in a little bit because I'm tired and I want to go to sleep. But I want to make a little something before I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to work a little fast here. Just get something going. Ambient techno. We'll see. It's gonna be quick. Let me see. It's going to here, find a nice kick drum. Let end it on a chill note. Let's end it. Okay. Hey, thank you, Comica. Let's speed it up. Get a clap. I'm gonna add a little bit of swing here. Turn that down. Get a shaker. Shaker. Shake, shake. Shake, shaker, shake. Shake it, shake, 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 shake it, shake, 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 shake it, shake, shake. Maybe one of these bass shots. Maybe go in here, 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 here. Wait, what? I know it's still not good enough, but if and when you have time, listen and tell me what you think. Your opinion means a lot to me. If you're trying to post a link, it's not gonna work because the links are blocked in the chat. But you can send it to my Instagram, and I will definitely check it out. feel like I should move these notes. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Robert? Yes, I am home. Yeah, I made this plugin in Patcher. It's called Hypnotic. This is the patch that I used in here. It's a couple of delays, destructor, convolver, and some XYZ controllers to kind of control everything. It's all routed to one knob. There's a dry knob and a wet knob. And it's nice. I called it Hypnotic because it creates some nice hypnotic like feedback loops with anything you put into it. Like without it, and with it, just has that little like ambience drone type of feel to it. Yeah, I like it. Let me save this project. Crunchy. Hello, Sledge. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. New. Pop, pop, pop. Okay. So yeah, before I end this stream, I want to showcase, because I don't have these plugins on my laptop. I need to move them into my laptop, but the ones that I made in Patcher are really nice. So for example, I can maybe take something from here. You know, something like that. If I'm just take the dry signal, I'm gonna route it. I'm gonna show you guys what some of the plugins that I made do. So there's that one that I showed earlier. It's under delay, I think. The fuck? Okay. Hypnotic. And that's just when you load it up. But when you move the knob, if I turn off the dry signal, it's nice. It's nice. That's without it. Then I also have my Dimension 333 plugin, which is also a delay plugin that I made in Patcher. And this one has, I control both the left and the right side, different timings for each. I can reverse the delay, can add saturation to it. You hear that? And I can add a chorus to the delay. I can change the color of the chorus, the speed. I can put a filter on the delay and a resonance. Or I can turn the entire thing into a pad. Can reverse the right side as well. I can choose the amount of the right and left delay. I can do only the wet. I can do frequency modulation. Lower the wet. Just throw it in there subtly. Yeah. And then I have a panning plugin that I made. It's called Pan Depth. And basically it simulates realistic panning. So it feels like it's going further away. And then it goes back to the center. I can turn the filter on and off. Yeah, I made this because like it was really hard. I was trying to figure out a way to get that type of realistic panning where it feels like it's getting closer to you and getting farther away from you, because the knobs here don't do that in FL Studio. The panning here in the mixer or in here, this one is the only true like left right split panning. These are like stereo left right pans, if that makes sense. So it mixes the left into the right or the right into the left. This one has them both separated. So this one is just the left or the right. And so that's what I did for this knob. It's just the left and the right, but I added filtering and some mid-side EQ to give it a more realistic feeling. Because when something's closer to you, you can hear the full frequency range. But as it goes farther away from you, you begin to hear less of the higher frequencies. But you could still hear the low frequencies because low frequencies travel farther. So that's what I did. I let the frequencies kind of dissipate the higher frequencies as you go right or left to simulate like distance. Like for example, if I turn this up, the brightness all the way up, and then I do the panning, like you can, if you close your eyes, you feel it in the center, right? And you hear it kind of go in the distance. And you bring it back. See, it also dips in volume as well. So when it's in the center, it's louder because it's closer to you. As it goes to the left or the right, it dips down in volume a little bit. But yeah, this is some of the plugins that I have. Pan depth, dimension 333. I've been wanting to make more. I need to invest more time into making some more plugins in Patcher. But if you're interested in them, I have the hypnotic delay plugin. I have it on my Patreon for $5. And then on Gumroad, all the links are in the description to these things, by the way. I have the pan depth here. I think I have it for 10 here. And I also have the dimension plugin here for 10 as well. And I have a Vital preset pack available on Gumroad as well, which has like, I don't know how many. Let me just go to my actual page, because this is not there. Pan depth, I have a drum kit on here. I have pan depth. I have the dimension delay plugin. I have the Vital preset pack. This Vital pack, I have it for $10, and it has 79 of my presets that I've made in Vital. So like bass sounds, keys, leads, pads, sequences, and randomness. Which is like really crazy stuff that I've made in Vital throughout the years that I've had it, or throughout the time that I've had it. I believe it's this folder here. So I have like bass sounds. Is it me or is it kind of low volume? Anyways, I have a lot of crazy stuff in here. These are some of my favorites, the generative patches. Look at the way that this patch looks. It's crazy. I did a lot of modulation on this. I modulated a bunch of these parameters, a bunch of the effects parameters, and then I messed around in the matrix with the mod remapping to create some really interesting sounds, and then a lot of LFO stuff. And then I randomized the timing of a lot of those LFOs. And then again, I would go into the mapping and change some of these as well. But it's cool because it's just, I'm just holding down one note. And it just goes on forever. Like it's endless. And it's endlessly changing and progressing into different, it's the same sound, but it sounds different. So yeah, it's just a generative patch, that's what they're called. So I have a few of those in here. Yeah. So yeah, that's the pack. That's the vital pack that I have on there. It's all these sounds, all these leads, keys, basses, and stuff. I have it on Gumroad for $10. I have a free FLP on there as well. I have a free FLP on here, and then I have a free FLP in my Patreon page. This one right here. You can download it for free. But yeah, that's enough of me for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm gonna throw in some timestamps on this as soon as I finish this, so that you guys can kind of skip around in the video and know when I started the track. Because at the beginning of the video, I rambled on for a while and I was checking out some of y'all's music and stuff, so it took a little while to get to the actual music making in the stream. So I'll put some timestamps, that way you guys know when to skip to like the music part. Or you can hear me just rant and talk. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for coming through. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for your support, for watching, for listening, and for joining me along on this journey. Thank you, Ecstatic. Thank you, Comica, Robert, Sledge, Noise. Thank you, Noise, if you're still around. Appreciate you for hanging around for a while. Emery, my patron, my one patron, holding it down. Emery, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Actually, I have two patrons two paid patrons. Farid, Kassam, and Emery. But Emery is in the Techno King membership, so you know what's up. And Comica, Ecstatic, and Techno Deluxe, Reigns. Thank you guys. Carl Johnson. Check your Instagram. Oh yeah. I will. I will check my Instagram. I'll listen to your track, and then I'll let you know what's up, Comica. I could probably do it right now, actually. No, I don't. I can't. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it when I end this stream. But thank you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you guys. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. Love others. And I will see you all maybe tomorrow.